Got everything remembered. So, I don't actually know that much about what's going on here. People have been telling me that there's some sort of big twist that will be happening. Hopefully there's something related to that. But, Also, yeah, there we go. That's a good way to start. Ooh. Surprisingly doing actually really well without too much effort. Ow. Oop. Oh, hey, Fat Man. What's up? I see that you've changed your name. Oh, I did not realize that could hit me from that far away. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That apparently ricochets. Or not ricochets, that just keeps going if it can't find its owner. How have you been, dude? Mushroom shaped thing. Oh. Oh shit. Wow. Apparently if you destroy that, they get real pissed off at you. I wonder if they grow another one. Kinda curious. Also, I am definitely not. Oh, they do grow another one eventually. We are at the log's mercy, and that's basically why we're playing this. Oh shit. Right, Sam. This is one that Lucius ended up recommending to me. I'm surprised he's not here right now, actually. Well, that was a full heal. That's unfortunate. Man, I got so much farther the first time. I am really bad at this, if that isn't already obvious. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Lucius was saying he didn't like this place because of the mushrooms, but honestly the mushrooms have been the least of my worries. Oh my god. It's actually the grubs that are more of a problem here. Okay. We're doing okay. Cool. Bird's dead. But yeah, we're doing okay, Lucius. How are you today? Well, it was worth a shot. Ooh. Ah. Get a little bit farther that time. These grubs in this hallway are the worst. Because I have to crouch to kill them, but that means that I can't move forward on the fireball dudes. I can't reliably jump that. Actually, maybe I just don't need to jump it. Oh, God damn it. Yep. No, that's really hard to... because the quicksand pushes you down. I was thinking that I might be able to just kind of jump forward when it was behind me, but I was too far down every time I tried to actually do... Oh my God. Oh my God. Out of curiosity. Okay, you can double jump that. If I can actually try. I hate that stupid mushroom. But most importantly, I hate those grubs. You, die. Okay, we're good. That thing has killed me more times than I would care to recount. Well, that was a full heal, so that'll be useful. Go away. Okay. Getting real lucky on heals today. Oh, out of... Gotcha. Getting real lucky on heals today. What the hey? I was behind you, but okay. I guess the hitbox extends far and I guess he doesn't have any chat. Actually, any upgrades that we can do? Yeah, that'll do. It was in fact always birds. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to that one. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that's an interesting discovery about the spikes. I did not mean to... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill your hat. This is gonna be a level. No, I was asking other people. I figure I'm probably gonna end up picking some seeds up and see what grows in the area. Might try some tomatoes for now. Oh. Oh, there's spikes down there. Okay. I don't feel like getting those. Full heal. Nice. Oh, I, again, really wish that you wouldn't stick to things quite so easily. So, Fat Man, what's going on with you? How's the new PC going? Dialing in some settings. I don't know how to end up to the top there. Oh shit, you respawn. Oh, this isn't gonna be fun. There. Ah, no heals. Oh well. Until that goes. Nice. No heals. Oh, cool. Free boss chamber. Soon. Oh, very soon. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I've got a sneeze coming up. You're honestly surprised with how cool and quiet the 12700K is running? Well, I might have to take some advice from you on how to on the next PC because I haven't really been paying attention. Oh god, I really do feel stuffed up today. Be careful. I sense a fallen up ahead. A fallen? It's how we call messengers whose quest came to a tragic end. Their powers corrupted by demon magic. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? Because it doesn't get more serious than a rogue messenger about to unleash on you. And with these stories about a monk, if it really is that one monk, what are you talking about? About you meeting your match. Good luck. I kind of figured it'd probably be him. Yeah. Well, well, well. It seems we have an intruder. You need to get out of here. This place is filled with monsters. Oh, did my quill shroom scare you? So it's true. Don't like my army. It's a shame, really, since you're about to join it. Wait, that scroll. It could be. No. Impossible. Kneel before your queen and receive the curse of quills. Okay. Oh, I am indeed a mushroom. Okay, so I don't need to worry about them growing. Okay. So it is a bad idea indeed. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. It's the red heart thing. It's the halfway point of the plant. I wasn't really sure where you're supposed to hit the plant. Oh. I don't think that I can hit her up there. Up. This is gonna take a while. Oh yeah, maybe. That's fair. Wait, why can't I? Oh no, these walls are unscalable. I really wish that they would have display the scalability of walls in a much more easy to see format. I've been noticing on the last few levels, they've definitely been like, ah, yes, you can't actually see when something is unscalable. Because it's just a really dark coloration. Oop, I am a mushroom. Oop. Oh, I see. Use that to get up to her. Ah, damn it. I thought I could get past her before she did the whip. Damn it. Wow, she really just goes straight for you. Seems like it's really hard to get her off of those. Hey! Ah, god damn it. Impact damage. It's so dumb. I figured it did, yeah. If you can get up to her in time. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So she will do a sort of bullet seedy, like some sort of bullet seed attack after that. Okay, and there's indications of... Okay, so if she pushes back, then that's the indication. I see. I am screwed though. Yep. Oh, hope you're good at cloud stepping. Oh shit! I didn't pick up the health. I still don't know why it starts you at half health. Yeah, that was definitely much better. Damn it, I jumped too late. I don't want to be a mushroom. No! No, they're not. Yep. That one wasn't going to be a success but anyway, because I started with half health. Interesting. She will cancel out of all attacks to try and hit you if you're a mushroom. I still don't have the timing down. So, I get what you need to do. When she switches to using the higher ones, you need to sort of use the stair steps. Or use the plants as stair steps to get up to her. Oh, god damn it. I just noticed that, of course, I was a dumb. And forgot to get a full heal. Okay, I can probably wingsuit to get out of that. Okay. I'm gonna go to the whips. Ah, god damn it. Ugh. You can do it. Doing well. Figured I'd try. Ah. So far we're doing really well, actually. Ow. Wow. You know what? Just take that previous comment and just shove it up someone's ass. Probably my own, honestly. Jesus. I was so confident that we could do it and then just lost all of my health in like one attack session. We even got the stair step correct. Wasn't even all that proud, honestly. Oh god. Just gonna do the whips. I just thought to myself, oh man, maybe this isn't so awful. I'll take it. One health loss, not too bad. Ah. Wasn't enough. We're definitely getting there. Whoop. Oh god. She keeps doing the spins, and the spins are what's getting her killed. Look at you with all your spores. Ah, wasn't enough. I wasn't forward enough. Oh no, 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 no. Come on, get up there. Throw your spores. Ooh. Ah, damn it. That was very unusual. I managed to survive far longer than I expected, and I kept screwing up the third tier, or the second high jump. Okay. That wasn't the worst that could have happened. Okay, let's try this again. That also wasn't great. I have a mushroom. Oh, I jumped too late. I did jump, but it was just too late, so I got hit. You know what? It counts. It goddamn counts. That was terrible. Ooh. Doing the whips. I'm still not quite sure how to dodge the whips. I've mostly been getting by because she doesn't seem to use the whips too frequently. Oh, I fucked that up bad. Whatever. It works. I am getting real sloppy here. Yeah, that plant's gonna get me. Got her! Now, wait a second. Who do you think you are? I'm Quilbo. Quilbo? This name makes no sense. Why have I never seen you before? I was exiled a long time ago, when I got cursed along with my messenger. That voice, are you? Out of here? You bet. See ya, sucker. That last hit was definitely, if I hadn't landed it, I would have died. Huh. Wonder if that was important. Wait. Yeah, well. Oh no, the Claymen are back. Congratulations! You made it to the base of the mountain. Almaste, do you know what this means? I don't know. Does it mean you have another dialogue talk for me? What? Oh, so you're just going to try and steal my character like that? I guess you think you deserve a prize. No. Well, you do. Plus, you will never be able to make the climb without the rope dive. The rope dive? Don't overthink it. Everyone will probably end up calling it the grappling hook anyway. Here. Left alt to throw, try it on... interesting. About that monk. It is as I feared. Our most promising messenger did not die, but was instead cursed forever. She became the Queen of Quills. How did that happen? This is a tale for another time. So, thanks for the rope dart? Oh, did you think that was an awkward interaction? You could say that. Clearly, you have never had to tell your boss that your little experiment went wrong, permanently impacting one of your colleagues. Hey, I heard that! Anyways, you can use it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Go nuts! You have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. It's a story I once told the guy who hooked me up with the music for my shop. There once was a village struggling to figure out who the werewolf was. People kept dying every full moon, and very gorily in fact. One day, a brave young couple decided to venture into the woods. He would be the hunter, and she the bait. As one would expect from such a cliched setting, they got separated and our hunter faced off alone against the beast near a cliff. After 15 minutes of a literal uphill battle, the hunter managed to chop off the werewolf's paw with his axe, just as it was attempting to choke him. The hunter then ran for his life, severed paw still clutched to his throat. By the time he got home, the sun was up, and he found his fiancée bleeding, also badly wounded. The paw on his throat had reverted to its human form, and that moment he noticed it was wearing a ring he had purchased a few days ago. The end. Oh, that was spooky. I'm still looking for a title. Any suggestions? What about The Werewolf Bride? Wow, great idea. Really? No, not really. You put the reveal in the title. I was gonna say. Oh, hi, Envy. Envy was here earlier. Is it? Oh! Neat. Okay. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, it's definitely going to take some getting used to. Like how it started with Town of Salem, the game, the story. Basically, yeah. Okay. I would love a full heal right now. We're doing a lot of climbing in this particular level. You know, it's not a full heal, but it is a heal. Hey, that is a full heal. Look like a guy just being happy over there. Oop. Shit. Stupid bottomless pits. Ah, shit. Not the button. Damn it! Well, we have 1 health left. You're not inspiring confidence in me to finish the game, Lucius. Just so you know. Oh, wait. I don't know how that missed me, but I will take it. I am not going to complain. Ooh. I thought I was far enough forward that that wouldn't hurt, but apparently I was not. Hey, nice. There. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. We're getting there, though. We are definitely getting there. Oh, where are we going? Oh, down here. Oops. heal over there. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, shit! Oh, you bastards. Okay, they actually target me. I thought that they were only going to attack sideways. I do not care. Oh, that's a stalactite. Those little shits. I do not need this much healing. It really is. Can I just glide up there? I might be able to just glide up there. Nope. I am gonna have to grapple on. Ah, good. You saw that it actually did grapple the turtle and then just re-grappled down below. Haha! Got it. That'll make this a lot easier. We were this close. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah, fair. I could have just cloud stepped off the skull thing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Got it. Whoop. Ah, shit. Stupid stalagmite. Damn it. I'm sure there's a Bowser somewhere. We're in a fire castle. He's probably here. That wasn't too bad. Oh god. Okay, that one, the third stalagmite was a little bit much. How do I get to you? Apparently that's how. Eee, cloud stepping off the projectiles, nice. You know, this does actually remind me of Ori and the Blind Forest in a good way. Which is, in Ori and the Blind Forest, you could also use enemies and projectiles to execute a jump. Which was always my favorite mechanic in that game. I kind of wish that they had done more with it. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh shit, I didn't realize that one was unstable. Ah, shit. Nice. Ah, shit. No. Oh, no! I'm so dead. Yep. Oh. No. Yeah, everyone kind of doesn't like the Blazing Bull. I was talking to Naz about that earlier, and he was saying even he has trouble with it, and he challenge runs, so. This is a game called The Messenger, which Lucius has told me is very good. I'm not quite sure if I believe him, but you know what? We're here now, and I figure this hasn't really annoyed me enough that I want to immediately quit it, so. Yet. I'm almost convinced that the only way to reasonably get up there is to oh shit, I'm dead. I'm so dead, yep. Yeah, this is the messenger. People say that there's some sort of twist going on. I don't know if I am going to be that worried about it, though. We'll see. I am not good at these sort of games. I should preface that. That is exactly what he's doing. He is indeed taking... Fuck! Fuck. Okay. Sure. I have failed many times to get up this hill. Mostly because of that. Yeah, he's basically stealing my money until I stop dying. Yeah, because you see, he would just run away. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Eh. 1 damage isn't so bad, and we even got it back immediately. Oh, that was my last shuriken. Okay. Oh, fuck off. I am dead certain that the only way to get up there is to cloud step off of the projectile. Either that or have enough money to just walk on the spikes. And these demons really aren't very threatening. Hey! See if we can get up here. Nice! He's very judgy. Fuck. Okay. I even got it that time. Shut up, Corbel. No. What do you mean? Like, the rope dart is the one that's actually causing the attack to happen. I'm not actually attacking them. I hate this. I despise this, in fact. This better be the actual way that I'm supposed to be going. Because otherwise I'm going to be dying a fuck ton for nothing. Okay, good. I'm leaving it then. Okay. That'll help. So what's up, Molly? How's your morning? Evening? You know what? I do not care. Pretty sure. Yeah. What? Shut the fuck up, Purple. You're tired from the weekend, visited family, and it was 3 hands full. You're gonna lurk here on so you die most enjoyably. I'll certainly be dying. I don't know about enjoyably. There we go, that's what you're supposed to do. Or, I guess you can also do that. Oh, nice. We got both. And a heal, too. Fuck. Ah! Okay, good. Oh shit. Fuck you, game. I'm gonna die. Should be able to. There we go. That was an easy one. The system is crashing every time you try to do anything. Well, that's problematic, especially when you're trying to repair it. Uh-oh. I may have to restart this area. Oh, wait. Okay. Shit. Oh, are you trying to overclock the GPU? Undervolt? Oh. That was a fun room. Okay, that looks like a pre-boss room. Looks like the boss is up. Surely you mean the bosses. Bosses? Bosses! The bosses are up. I need to fight more than one boss here? Well, technically, it's more like personal training than actual fight. What? Oh, don't let me ruin it. Go see for yourself. Is this a Dragon Ball Z reference? Huh. Remember humans? Who would have thought? Yo, Kodos, check this little guy out. Wow, Seuss. See that scroll? Hey, little guy, are you the carrier? Don't be silly, Seuss. Everyone knows it's the runner. You're confused, Kodos. I'm pretty sure it's the envoy. No, you misconstrued, Seuss. It's actually the emissary. Come on, Kodos. I think I remember it being the courier. Seriously, Seuss. How about we agree on the message bearer? Can do, Kodos. Want to test the message bearer's sportsmanship? I thought you'd never ask, Seuss. Let's see what you got, little guy. What the? Did he just, like, slap him on the foot? I am so confused by this boss. What is going on? Ah, rock. Okay. Oh shit. Not okay. Okay, what's going on? I don't like that. Just takes the loincloth off and slaps you with it. Yep, that's fair. Probably should have seen that coming. What do you mean, should have watched my steps? These guys are very fun. They're just kind of doing their own thing for pretty much the entire fight, too. Okay, run, 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 run! They got so much health. I see. You want to dodge the rock so that he gets hit by it. Okay. What you doing, big boy? So he's gonna follow me over here and then try to run at me. Oh no, he's... okay. He's doing the kick. And I got hit by it. Okay, so he goes up top. Okay. Still not quite sure how to dodge that rock. I managed to break it as it got to him earlier. see if I can get him close to a wall. Do they have a shared health bar? I'm guessing they do not. Yeah, they definitely don't have a shared health bar because this guy's barely hurt. Okay, so he goes high. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. That's good to know. Ow. I like to think that this is the two sides of having it, of just staying in shape, which is eating good food and just working out. I don't know how to dodge that. Yep, he sure did punch me. Skipped arm day ogre and skipped leg day ogre. Maybe. I guess he does have extremely muscular legs. Ow. Ah, shit. You know, one thing I do like about this fight is that it's a very slow-paced fight compared to all the others. Ow! Still not sure how to avoid that. I gotta remember to get as far away from him as I can. Yeah, this is a bad run. Okay, that's good to know. So he'll block everything. Hey, there's got to be a trick to avoiding him. You're gonna do a clean install? Yeah, it's probably safe. Hey, I avoided it. Nice. I just realized that I did not get my HP. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, so he can't block behind. Oh, yep, I should have ducked. Okay, I get an idea of how to start dodging some of these attacks. Neat. And you're gonna chuck a rock. Oh, okay, so he just throws it directly at you. There's no subtlety to that particular fight. Now you bounce it. Getting close to a wall so I can just... I'm just curious what happens when one of them dies. Because they clearly have separate health bars. Oh, now they're getting pissed. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, it's fair. The rock toss is definitely one of the ones where I need to work a little bit harder with dodging. I'm just not sure how to dodge it perfectly yet. I like this fight so far, though. Very chill fight. Also, taking 1 damage straight off the bat is probably not the best way. Oh, God. Yeah, let's reset this one. That one wasn't gonna win. Ah, God damn it. Neither is this one, unfortunately. Oh, I get it! Yeah, it could be arm day ogre and leg day ogre. Yeah, I could see that. She's got a heart tattoo on his butt. Yeah, just let's reset. Eee. Avoided. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, there was no way I was going to avoid that. I was too far away from a wall. Maybe I need to be in the air when he starts to throw it, and then just drop. There's definitely a way to do this. I just don't know what it is yet. He's gotta be getting mad at this point. Yep, he is getting pissed. Oh wow, he is real interested in hitting me. Ah, damn it. Maybe I can hit the rock? Oh, right, the fragments will hurt you too. Forgot about that. It's been so rare that we've actually seen him. You know, this is one thing that old retro games had. The damage indicators were always really satisfying on old retro games because the entire sprite flashed, and you knew that you were definitely doing damage. Oh, he's gonna do the rock. Yep. I know. Oh, Kolos is almost dead. Or Zeus is almost dead. Oh no, Zeus is just out. Okay. Yeah, I do like it. I like it a lot. So it's just Kolos now. Is this the first time I've actually knocked one out? I think it is. Oh no, the rock. Okay, we're gonna try. Oh. No. That rock comes out real fast. I was gonna try and parry it because I figured it's gonna hit me anyway. I might as well see if I can stop it. Because dodging seems iffy. Nope, I don't think you can attack it. Oh no, 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 no! I would like to reset. I would like to reset. There must be some way to just avoid the rock. Oh. That was a bad start. That was a real bad start. No, I got hit. Okay. I was like, did I somehow avoid that? But no, I definitely got hit. Boy. Don't whip me. I do not wish to be whipped by the loincloth. Hello, squad car. What's up? How goes? Can someone... Thank you, NB. Oh god. Yep, that's gonna hit me. Okay, he's out. Oh no, I'm dead. Maybe not. Yeah, now I'm dead. I started moving too late. I didn't realize what was going on. But yes, hello. Is there a reason do you always seem to be stuck on retro? I would like to reset. No! That was a bad start. That was a really bad start. That's fair. It seems like even though Seuss has more health, Holos tends to stick around longer because he's more defensively oriented. Hey, dodged it. Nice. So it does seem for the rock you just need to move fast. Okay, so you arc it. Oh, okay. That arced a bit less than I expected it would. This should be out pretty soon here. Yep. And now it's just Kolos. Ah, damn it. I tried what worked last time and it didn't work this time. You goob. We got 3 health left though. We should be able to do this. And Kolos is definitely getting a lot lower. Ah, damn it. The rocks, man. I still don't know how to deal with the rocks. Oh, what? Kolos is just like, no, you, gonna die now. If he gets another rock, I'm dead. Unless I, by some miracle, manage to dodge it. He's almost certainly going to get another rock. Oh my god. What? Oh, they're dead. Okay. They failed the handshake. That was a good ending. Consarn it, Kolos. The postman packs quite a punch. Shabbily stated, Susan. We like you, little guy. What do you reckon, Kolos? He probably needs to reach the top of the mountain. Seems so, Susan. I say we help him out. Confirmed, Kolos. Let's do this. Thanks for the workout, little guy. Now don't move. This might sting a little. Wait, what? Ready, Kolos? Set, Susan. What? Well, I'm hungry now. Shall we snack, Kolos? I dissent, Susan. We promised not to eat until our power thistles was ready to be added to the pot. I forgot completely, Kolos. Surely its magical properties will make us even stronger. It will be succulent, Susan. It will be con carne, Kolos. Let's sit by the stew until the thistle is fully grown. Okay, so that flower is not just there for no reason. That was a fun fight. I enjoyed that boss fight quite a lot. Apparently Kolos and Seuss are named for the word colossuses, which is, of course, the correct pluralization. Instead of colossi. That's interesting. Now, I've been told that this next level sucks. So, we will see exactly how bad it... Oh god, there's ice. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no. No. Is this why it sucks? Is it all one side? Oh no. Come on. Fly! Fly! Damn it. How did I manage to get up there the first time? Okay, it's fine. Hey! Need anything? Yes. 1 more HP. It's not much, but it is helpful. I'm finally near the mountain summit. Looks like my adventure is about to come to an end. Clearly you haven't watched the trailer. Pardon? Never mind. It's cold and slippery out there. Be careful. You have any stories to say? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a village settled in a land of ice and snow. Food was scarce, but not as much as heat. Their elders spoke of a lush grove, safe, abundant, and with comfortable weather to boot. The only problem was that grove lay on the other side of a permanent hailstorm, which would take weeks to cross. One day, a brave couple left their young boy behind to attempt what the village called the trek. They would scout all the way to the grove and confirm its existence, then come back to the village and lead everyone to a better life. Like all who attempted the trek before them, they sadly and predictably never came back. Over the following decades, that boy grew up with only one goal in mind: to take on the trek himself and find his parents alive at the grove or dead in the ice. Figuring they may have simply been ill-prepared, he trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were. He trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were when they left for the trek, then set off for his own attempt. Apparently. Envy, are you still around? Could you deal with that? The hailstorm's first bite wasn't as bad as he thought it would be, but the ice-cold soil slowly worked its way into his bones. After days of walking through the storm without realizing it was all just a metaphor playing out in his troubled young adult mind, he stumbled upon a, no pun intended, chilling sight. His parents, frozen solid in a block of ice. The shock was too strong. He remained there, cursing, pondering, and cursing again, until the cold took him to become a part of the ice block. The end. What? What do you mean, what? No moral? Or at least a proper ending? Sometimes, stories can be hard. It might just be the very message they mean to convey about life. You need to think about what transpired, and find your own takeaways. There are no wrong answers as long as they ring true to you. Maybe, but this one really feels like a pointless story. And it just might be for the case for that. Yeah. It just might be the case that for it. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Or you could consider the implications of our adventure being 5 years older than his parents when he found them. Can you imagine gazing upon those who were your protectors and mentors, realizing they are actually younger than you? Your bearers of truth, the wise ones. Those you aspired to be like. A harsh reality indeed. You thought they knew it all, but had it all figured out, that they were centered and filled with purpose. Yet there you stand, beholding the one pillar you ever took for granted and used for stability, physically crystallized, yet mentally shattered before your very eyes. Had they really found inner peace already when you knew them, meaning you're the one who missed the mark? Or were you simply excellent actors? Or, yeah, oh my god, I'm getting this real wrong. Good for that, huh? Yes, that's enough. Remember, this is all subjective. I shared but one aim. Well, we've already upgraded, so continuing on. Bye. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that's a fireball. I guess I should kill that one. God, I hope this place has more than, oh no, it's these things. Oh, fuck these. I despise those so much. Whoop. Right, ice. Oh shit, you can do that? I suppose you can. Oh shit. Go away, bird. I don't want to stick to that. Thank you. Killed it. I don't know how I managed to avoid just, you know, running off, but I did somehow. Oh shit. I'm starting to understand that you can basically just stay airborne indefinitely. As long as you have something to attack. Oh god, those take 2 hits? That's terrifying. Shit. Shit. Flop, 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 flop. Maybe that's why they ended up making the sound. Oh my god. I am having the worst time actually trying to platform onto these ice things. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so bad. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I was trying to figure out if I... The problem was actually that I was switching between the wingsuit and just attacking a bit too frequently. Oop. Oh no. Oh no. Kind of hoping we'd get a heal out of that, but apparently not. That is unfortunate. Oh geez, that one jumps. Okay. I did not realize that one would jump. Hey, full heal. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that gives us a lot to work with. Oh. I don't know where those green ones come from. They're not there when you first come up. Oh, Shit. Oh my god. I cannot get on the stinking platform. Hey. Yes! 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 We don't have to do that again. Success. Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, I missed it. That one you definitely have to cloud step up. They might as well have just named this level Flying 101. Because it feels like that's what you're being taught to do. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Yeah, the music's pretty good. When in fact, we never actually needed to fly. We just needed to attack. Okay, that's gonna be... Oh, damn. I didn't attack fast enough. Ooh, full heal. I am grabbing that. Oh boy. Hey. Cool. Oh. Boing. Boing. There we go. Slide. Fuck. I have to start all the way down at the bottom. Yes, thanks, Quirble. Well, that is a full heal. Woo, boy. We're actually making really good progress here. No upgrades. Cool. Yeah, because the next two are really, really, really expensive. Ice plus bicycles, no. Yeah, this is going pretty damn well. I am kind of happy with this. How do I get up there? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't... Interesting. I didn't quite get enough air from the cloud step. Oh. Interesting. Oh, you have to do multiple cloud steps to get up. Oh god! There we go. Yeah. How dare. How dare you? This is the most interesting variant of double jumping I think I've ever seen. Honestly. I kind of like it. I do kind of like it. Especially since you start the game with it. Oh hey, it's one of these guys. I haven't fought one of these guys in ages. In fact, the previous one of these guys that I did, I never actually fought, I just skipped. And you know what? I feel like that is the choice that we're gonna go with here as well. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Bye. Oh shit. Damn it, that was a full heal. Ah. That full heal would have been helpful. Well, we got one anyway. Bye. Shit. Yeah, maybe that full heal wasn't have been helpful. Goddamn spikes. I swear. You know, Quirble, that'd be great, except that I know which upgrade that is, and that upgrade costs 1,000. So, yeah. You can shut your face. Hey, nice. Shit. Now we've got one. Shit! Damn it! I meant to jump, but instead I just... God damn it. Full heal. Alright, cool. That actually went very well. Oh yeah, spikes do make everything worse. What's up here? Nope, don't care. Not bad. We are making a ton of progress, actually. Like, I'm not getting stuck at all. I'm starting to understand this game, I feel. Or at least the developer's intentions. You can really just go everywhere. Why touch the ground when you have the ability to just fly? I actually need these. Shit. I cannot get up there. Reasonably. Oh. Nice. Wow, that was a really fast level. Well, this is interesting. Yeah, I do have the rope dart. You're right. Oh, he made it. Does this mean we can do the thing? Keep your hood on, shorty. He still needs to pass the final test. But I want to do the thing. Now, we need to see how attuned to the scroll he really is. Great. Take it away, prophet. Ahem. Welcome, messenger. Please hold the scroll aloft so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. See, I told you he was slow. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Ahem. Please hold the scroll higher than that so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. There we go. Well, that's pretty cool. He made it. Of all the messengers, him? Please pull this off, and I really want to do the thing. A gauntlet awaits you, messenger. Should you survive, find us at the top of the Tower of Time. All right, then. Do I just go in? Okay. Huh. Oh, no. That's a lot of lasers. Okay, this is a whole thing. Do these? Yeah, those are an instant death. Okay. I don't know if I'm up for this. Oh. I am not that great at timing. There we go. Look, let's be perfectly honest. Sekiro's parry timing is basically you just mash the parry button over and over again until you succeed. Like, we all know that. I can guarantee you that. I kind of wish that it wasn't, but that's just how it works. I can't even get past the second trap in this dungeon, much less any of the enemies. There we go. What is this crystal? shit. Oh, I see. Okay. There's a ring in the middle. I use that to get across. Neat. Oh! Well, this is interesting. I'm sorry, what? Ah, yes, the big reveal. Indeed, my dear adventurer, you had been teleporting into this very room all along. So, where are we? In the Tower of Time. And where is that? Surely you mean when? To be honest, I don't really know. The tower is a device that travels through time. It manifests to test messengers who are deemed worthy in order to relocate them as needed. Where will it take me? When? It will take you to the time most in need of a messenger. That is, if the tower doesn't kill you, of course. Do you have any stories to share? Of course. Here's one for you. There once was a land filled with bogs. And these bogs, they were filled with evil monsters. Sleeping underwater during the day, they were kept at bay by the moon during nighttime. Well, when she was kind enough to be around. After all, the moon was free to travel through space and often felt like shining her light on other realms. One day, the moon got bored and decided to visit the bogland in human form. Wearing a cloak so that her light wouldn't shine through, she hoped to catch a glance of the evil creatures. Getting more than people wandering haphazardly in cursed lands usually bargain for, she encountered a man fleeing from a small pack of monsters. Confident in her power, she removed her cloak, creating a glittering aura of protection to help the man escape. Escape he did, but as he looked back, he could see that his savior had put her cloak back on a little too soon. She was captured by the creatures, who then buried her under a rock so that her light would never shine again. They would rule the night. But our survivor was quick to gather a group of peasants who went to remove the big rock and set the moon free. A strong bond was formed on that day, and she decided to become their guardian. To this day, the moon is there to guide human travelers through the night. The end. Oh, I like that one. I guess it speaks to the power of cooperation. Maybe. To be honest, I only wanted to use the word haphazardly in a story. Neat. Well, we'll see. Neat. Now what? Hi. Oh, he's not dead. Fuck. There we go. I see what we're doing here. Oop. Was a little bit too zealous. Hit. Ah, god damn it. He'll be back. In fact, he'll be back right now. Okay, this... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I need to reset. You know, it makes sense that a place called the Tower of Time would have a lot of time-based puzzles. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, this mage can go F himself. Where does he get off being in places where I can't actually attack him? That's too late. Hey. Oh god, where do I go? Neat. Ah, shit. At least the checkpoints are fairly frequent here. God damn it. You really stick to walls too much. God damn it. Like, if there was anything that said that you stuck to walls too much, this would be the level. Holy crap. Like, I'm not having trouble getting through, I'm just not... Thank you. God. You know what? That works. Oh. I was gonna shuriken him, but... Hey, full heal. Nice. This mage, man. Lucius, is this the last level? Or is there more after this? I'm thinking that I'm probably going to take a break. I'm about at the halfway point. Oh, okay. You know what? In that case, I definitely will be taking a break. A break sounds really good. That's not right. That's definitely not right. All right, are we back? Yeah, we're back. So I was thinking, I was like about to bite into my my third hot dog, and then I realized, it's been almost 45 minutes. Actually, not that much. Like almost 23 minutes since I was playing. Should probably get back to that. Oh no. Side note, I got a shit ton of hot dogs ages ago, and am just now getting to the point where I'm finally finishing them. And that's not for lack of trying, it's just a shit ton of hot dogs, man. But it seems like this is a good time to do so because they finally started to mold. Which thankfully only happened to one hot dog, but you know, not great. Hey. Okay, where do we go from here? We gotta hit that laser beam, which turns off that wind. Oh god. I really hope this takes a while before it shuts itself off again. Uh-oh. Blah blah blah. Yeah, he does that sometimes. He's kind of useless, honestly. Oops. Oh, I got crushed. Don't worry, he's back. He's not really my friend, he's just stealing all my money. He's kind of more like the landlord if I was paying rent on my body. We'll wait until that wizard comes into a reasonable range. Shit. Bye, wizard. I don't think you want to date him. But you know what? You do you, Des. I'm sure that you will date whoever you choose to date. That was a laser that just sliced me in half. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. God damn it. Okay, let's try this again. I like killing that wizard really quickly. Cool. Neat. It was a very easy room. I don't know what the deal was with that. Well, there's either this or there's this over here, and I don't know what that over there is. So Des, what's your day looking like? Oh yeah, imagine all the free not dying. No, he'd still probably charge you for saving you for not dying. But it would be cheaper. Oh, god damn it. And now I'm not sticky enough. I have no idea where I was supposed to go there. Ah, yes, you are correct. There is indeed. Bop. Good spot. Fuck. Well spotted. Oh no. You know, it's fine. We already took a little bit of damage. It's fine. Okay, that one turns that laser off. How the fuck? Cool. We got through the room. It's okay. Who's only got one health left? What? Oh. It's okay. It's okay. We can totally still do this. Shit. Oop. I stopped a little short before I grabbed on. Hey, Lucius, how long is this dungeon? Like on a scale of 1 to, you know what? I'm actually blanking on, like, a long dungeon. Oh shit. I got through. Daggerfall dungeons. Yes, thank you. No problem, Quirble. Hey, Elsa. Elsa. No, that's not for cats. I've got an Elsa. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone knew or anyone noticed, but I did end up adding quizzes to the possible redeemables option. Yes, but what if it went? Look at both you and Desalona, Duplas. Don't tempt her. Just... This cat. I honestly, actually, also probably could do with a little bit more food in her diet. She's on a constant low-fat diet so that she doesn't get super fat. But she's actually gotten pretty thin lately. She's been eating enough. Just I can feel her bones again. I've got a cat in my lap, and she is the happiest girl. Sometimes I wonder if my cats are actually just really happy living with me. They seem to be. Bart is probably getting a little bit bored every now and then, but I've been trying to play with him to keep his attention. You don't see any what retro platformer are you quizzes, so you're safe for now? Okay. What a good girl you are, Elsa. She's just sitting in my lap, being a good girl. Sweetie. Yeah, the music here is pretty alright. I wouldn't say it's something that I'd listen to intentionally, but it's alright. Alright, we will continue. Uh-oh, not what I meant to do. Horrible MVP! Oh shit. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's a complete lie, Purple. That ouch is another sentence. Oh. Oh, damn it. I went too late. Or too early. Too late? Whatever. Hey, we actually did it without taking damage, which is good because if we're gonna survive this, I literally can't take damage. Oh. Oh, the spikes only do 1 damage. I'm somewhat surprised by that. Where does this... Oh god, that goes all... Oh no. Okay, we gotta go all the way around and just not take any... You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, that doesn't... Can I? Nope, my sword is not long enough. Actually... Fuck. I thought I was being so clever. Whoops. Oh shit! That's okay, that's okay, we have another try. Why can I not get on this damn thing? Yeah, you go, Quirble. Good job. Okay. Wait, can cats have hot dog? You guys would tell me if cats could have hot dogs, right? Shit. Fuck me. The sad thing is that since there's barely any enemies and almost no lanterns in this level, I can't even really get better. Like, I can't get upgrades anymore. It's entirely just, I have to get good at the platforming. Oh, I was not... Okay. I think I've glitched the game in some way because it's always got the cloud step thing down below. Cat should probably not have hot dogs. So it's not for for cats. I feel like I've been lied to. Elsa, give that hot dog back. Sorry, chat's told me that you're not allowed to have hot dogs. Honestly, I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't want to keep playing right now. Stanley Parable? Is that what I could play if we needed a break? I don't actually have it installed yet, but we could install it. Oh yeah, apparently Steam is just on, or not Steam. Apparently Daggerfall is just on Steam. That actually does sound like a fantastic time. Stanley. Let's see. Wait, why am I doing this here? There we go. Done. It's probably already almost installed. Yep. All right. Let's do some Stanley Parable. We'll come back to the messenger, but right now I'm just not feeling it at all. To progress, I basically need to do everything perfectly, and that's... No. I've always hated when platformers do that. Ooh, time. You have almost all the achievements, but do you have super go outside? Shit. I just realized I didn't select the correct AM PM. So now I have to change something. Where did it say that I could access it? Presentation. Field of view, camera sensitivity. Anti-aliasing is fine. I have to close it and reopen it. Okay. I'm not, you know me, I don't really care about achievements. Please enter the current, do I have to do it every time that I start the game? Oh. Yes. Oh. Oh. You know, I appreciate that game. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite. All right. I was not expecting that. God, I'm looking forward to this.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I am getting this game in.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
This game brings you such happiness. I'm sure everyone will appreciate this one. This is definitely one that's made for streaming. It's made for sharing with friends, and then you hear all of the stories.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh.
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I'm glad that this is still in the game.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Okay. First we gotta find door 417. We're going the correct...
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437 is... Here we are.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Four 415 is this one.
Now, back to door number 437.
All right, we're on an adventure now.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine.
The copy machine? Where's the hell's the copy machine? I don't know where that thing is. Oh my god. Did I seriously just look directly at the copy? There it is.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Wait, sorry, 417? Nope, that's 415.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Ooh, how do we do that? That actually sounds like a challenge. 419. Here we are.
Yes! This is great!
Okay,
You're
cool.
putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416?
We've almost got it!
Yeah!
Now the copy machine, do that one again!
Let's go! Copy.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
Let's go!
Yeah!
Yeah!
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing.
Okay.
Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
All right.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You know what? Let's do this the correct way for the first time around. We'll do it the correct way the first time around, and then we'll see what other stuff we can do. You have purchased this game.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Recent coworkers for not... Oh. Use slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique. You, most of all. Things, money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs about things plus money. We have our new product. Violet James, you are fired. Happy, what does that say? Happy something. The stock market. Somewhere here, colored in segments, stripes. Oh my. What do people want? A lot of percent. Oh, I wish I could see this a little bit better, but it's blue on very blue. Throw something in the idea bin. It's really hard to see what that says. Bi-quarterly post-review review. We need reviews. 402 plus 405. Want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary reviews schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenager demographic. Big net. Some sort of child trap? Oh, it's happy feelings. Okay. Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Hell, this could have very easily just been the ideas for Stanley Parable's development. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. I guess that makes no sense, but sure. Push for funding for R&D of new coffee machine. Standalone graphs 40x wide. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Wait, is Chris in the broom closet? Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of... Yeah, this sounds like... I'm sure everyone has had jobs like that, right? Synergize core values, expenditures, shift global market. What you doing, Elsa? Elsa really likes being up high. I don't know why she likes being up high so much. Oh no, she's attacking Biollante! Biollante, no!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Alright, I'm gonna finish my other hot dog.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, No path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Stanley has a hot dog.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah.
Standing around doing nothing?
I'm eating a hot dog.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Hey man, don't knock it if it ain't true, or if it is true.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Des, is there anything else? Okay. I thought he was, but I wasn't sure. Oh, right.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
By the way, if anyone is interested in seeing more of this particular narrator in other games, the exact same voice actor does the narration for Victor Brand. And there's even an entire section that is a reference to Stanley Parable in it. Perfect. Just enough time to finish my hot
Coming
dog.
to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
But there's an extra blue room closet in the new content. Ooh. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, If the bosses suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. That's a good thing. Now, you want a hot dog?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Stanley Parable is a good game, and you should all play it.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game, with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job,
Oh my
you
God.
did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Well, we certainly did it.
You did it. Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Well, that was interesting. I now have a cat. His name is Bartimaeus. We did it. We did it. So good. Now begins the true shenanigans.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is there a way into this room? These rooms don't look like they got glass. Hey, Bart. Mr. Bartimaeus. But yeah, how you doing, Mango? Can someone give Mango a shout out? I've noticed.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm gonna click on everything.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
This is a very strange room.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
And the plant, don't forget the plant. The plant is majestic.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Ooh.
It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
I wish I could read the mugs. Hold up, can I? Hashtag or #1 dad. I hate Monday. It's something to do with Mondays. Can't really read the other one because I've got a bad angle on it. Be my Valentine. Cold drinks. Ah, yes. Everyone loves cold drinks. It's such a good brand.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
When was the last time that you all ended up buying cold drinks? Cold drinks is actually my favorite brand of soda. No, my favorite brand of drinks, period.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. You've been a little suspicious of cold drinks. Did all the social media marketing they do? Oh, no. That's how you know that you can trust them. Personally, you prefer hot chip to cold drink. Hot chip is they've got carcinogens in their drinks. I heard at one point that they even had Coke.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Has she been? Hey, no one ever waited for Stanley. Stanley waits for no one. Stanley's always on the move.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person.
This is my favorite ending
but if
from the
used
base
incorrectly,
game.
can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
My goodness, is it
Excellent.
already 4:30?
Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying.
That is
Imagine
also
the main
one
character
other
dying
thing.
senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Yeah, games rarely are. That makes sense. Do not lie. This is your daily wall sign, everyone. Just don't lie. Do not lie. If you are lying currently, stop.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Well, things seem to be deteriorating pretty badly here. Oh god, what happened there?
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh, this is...
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed.
I don't remember this at
It was
all.
the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115?
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for
I figured
his
I'd
choices.
try.
He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Everything is fine. Do we still have to go back into the office ending?
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to.
Oh, there's way
he will
more
be told
endings in
what
that
to do.
level.
Now it's just a little bit closer.
The
now
end is
it's
never
even
the
closer.
end.
Here it comes.
I don't know if you've played this game before.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. "I'm dreaming!" he yelled. "This is all a dream." Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, Desalona, pilot time. I'm gonna sit in voice chat, and we're gonna figure out what the next ending will be. Would you like to guide me to wherever we're going next? Also,
hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
you can climb on 434's desk.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
What a unique place.
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No, actually. No.
Ah, then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
This is definitely a white void. Okay. All right, Des, where are we going?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Well, now.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You
Nice.
too will become quite unbearable.
Oh, got it. Does that just repeat? That must end at some point, right? You know, no, we are beginning the game again. All right, obeying
All of his
sheep. Let's go.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
Lord.
delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Indeed. All right then.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yes, give me the content.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Woo! Oh. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Oh no! Well, fuck. Damn it. Was that all?
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
What if we needed to jump later? In that circle specifically, yes. There must be something more.
Goodness. Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Are you? Oh, this seems very railroady so far.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
That sounds like a good idea, friend. Oh, this is different. Oh, this is very different.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Coffee nut.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
Ooh.
Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Memory, sweet memory. Don't forget Stanley Parable. Hey Des, don't you have this one?
Je suis dans la mémoire zone, c'est sur la prise.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I'm sorry, did you say an hour of new elevator content? That was barely even 20 minutes. If that.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Surely.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Huh. That particular individual is probably getting shit posts all the time right now. Buglivia. They probably didn't actually put the real username. I'd be very surprised if they did.
Okay, let's see what this one says.
Noodle shop.
While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. To be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Okay. I think the narrator's going a little bit review
And
happy.
here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but... Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at you. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye. Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times.
I'm gonna let him go this time.
There's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it. And I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem?
Okay, never
Why
mind.
did Cookie Nine's opinion... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but...
Well then. I don't know what's beeping. Oh, well, damn. I guess you're gonna be unsubscribing then.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough.
He's back.
They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and
Well then. It's the one button that I can press, so I'm just gonna keep pressing it.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the
Oh! Oh! It's falling apart! One more skip! Daylight! Sweet daylight! At last. Oh, wait, what happened? I don't like this. Oh, we can finally get out. What a beautiful skip button. We're back! We're back! We're finally back!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you. You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's
This,
everything I
you
ever
see,
wanted.
Is far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions. Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
His ways up those.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much
Where's the
catchier
slide?
than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
How could he miss it? I was only jumping in there for like half an hour.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Huh. New features. Gasp. I want to see new features. Will we be able to jump?
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Ooh. Okay. Like, what new features? Reassurance bucket? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Where's this button? I need to see this. Here it is. I mean, this sounds really big, honestly.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course,
What?
the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game.
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful?
All right, what's my name?
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
My name's not
here we
Jim,
go.
though.
Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Okay.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Chat, how many of you are collectively Jim right now? I need a head count. This is really important. How close are we to being truly Jim? Okay, we've got Duplas, Desalona, Lucius. Who else? I know there's more than just those. Okay, you know what? Fine. 3 out of 12 is fine. We are Jim. I am Jim.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Okay. What is my name, button?
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
It's glorious. This is everything that I ever wanted from Stanley Parable. I always wanted to be known as Jim. All right, anyway. Let's go and take a look at one of the other features, shall we? Too big, too small, just right.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
I suppose it would. What about all the people who wanted to play Stanley Parable that weren't named Jim, though? I feel like they'd be missing out. A whole new obvious. Red is the new orange. The baby is all grown up. Desalota, you get to kill the baby. And he'll probably deserve it this time.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of
Where is it?
calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle
Give it to
embrace
me.
of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Give it. Yes!
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
This is a glorious bucket. Side note, I actually would like a bucket in real life. For you see, I actually don't have a bucket in real life. And
Does anyone
when
give out
weeding,
awards
it's nice
for
to have something
most
to put the weeds
enjoyable
in.
bucket in a video game? Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Hold up. The bucket looks surprisingly bloody right now. This is the version 1 bucket. You're rather a fan of the version 3 bucket. Everyone needs a bucket. Everyone does need a bucket, okay? We can all agree with this. Get well someday or happy 12th birthday.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday it is.
What? No, no. What are you doing? Huh.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
He will choose the balloon, you don't? Okay. The jump circle, it's back!
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Oh. 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 I'm sad. You did, but I was too stubborn and I wanted to see what would happen if you ran out of jumps.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah, when does the epilogue happen? Free new plus easy achievement over there. The infinite hole and a free achievement. Okay, let's try the infinite hole. That is a wacky hole. Also, that definitely looks more like skin. Hole, more hole, space, depth, science, more falling. Jump in the hole at least twice. Hole entrance, infinity. Rim opening. Oh my god, I am definitely going to have to do some more of this next weekend.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
No. We're staying here.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
You said it was infinite. There's no danger.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a...
Oh.
Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
I do.
I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you... Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
New mug. Someone's been chucking down. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. What does it say? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us building castles in the sky. Just the two of us, you and I.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Okay.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
No, that teleport button
Teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Well. Shoot. Oh, whoa, what's going on? Oh, the hole is getting more infinite. Oh, I love you, hole. Hi, Elfta. I hope you're having a good day. It's a great game. like this one. This one's a good one.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
good, you're
What?
awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there,
Hold
drifting
up.
away into dreamland.
What?
But we can't have that, Stanley.
What?
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it.
No!
You don't want to miss a single moment.
Let me go back!
How about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really
You fucker!
focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert,
God.
Stanley. I'll be back.
You bastard. It's beginning again. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can go back. Okay.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Wait, what happens if I go to the bucket area while I still have my bucket? I guess I already have my bucket, so never mind. That's a good question. Let's go back to the hole again. Oh, we can't. Okay. We can't go back to the hole door. Oh, right, the free achievement. Let's go. Let's get that. That's good. The free achievement is mandatory.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Damn it! Give me achievement. God. Damn it. Can't believe you do this to me. 0 out of 10. Too much water.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Oh god. Oh god, that is kind of creepy. Oh, we did indeed collect one.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Lower level. K is the hole, right? Yeah, K is the infinite hole. We just went to A9. 5 is this map. Q is free achievement. B squared is the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. Epilogue, office decorations. And then is collectibles. 3. Office, right, okay. Z is merch. Ooh, we haven't visited the merch yet. We haven't visited Settings World Champion yet. Okay. Yeah, let's go visit the merch and the Settings World Champion. Where? Hold up. The heck? Oh. Okay. Well, never mind. I'm a little let down by that, but okay. What is E? Exit.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yep.
Ready to move on now?
I mean, since you don't ever want to let me go back into the hole, sure.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
It's a 2 in the Stanley Parable.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Oh, that's even worse.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Okay, sure. No. Let's see where this goes. I mean, it's going down a hallway right now. It appears to just be a single lone hallway. Okay, let's continue. Whoop. I skipped something and I did not mean to.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well, there's definitely some new stuff, like all the balloons.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Yes!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
No.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Good bucket.
Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
Good bucket. So, does every
Perhaps
single...
this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
I was gonna do that, yeah.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
You know what, sure.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Why not?
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
This is my bucket. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled.
Wow.
No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Yes! Yes!
See, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
This isn't a story about Stanley. This is a story about his bucket.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Sorry, Bart has decided to pick this moment to come and sit on my lap. Haven't you? You big boy. You already had your lunch. Well, actually, his dinner.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Yeah, take that, you mind control facility.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
All right. It is 5:36. I'm actually feeling really tired, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. We will continue more Stanley Parable endings next time, next weekend. I hope you enjoy this. This is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition. Thank you, Desaluna, for gifting this to me, and also thank you, Desaluna, for forcing this to the top of the list. Don't worry, we will also get back to the messenger. I just feel like I need to take a bit of a break from the messenger right now. Hey, Miss Elsa. Sorry, I've got a cat on my lap. And he is very contentedly purring. Alright, anyway. So thank you to all of my various Patreon supporters: Tennis Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Kremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, NBFF, Alpha Mango, Kawok, Veritanium, Molly Copper, and Paper Duplas. If you would like to assist me and help pay for various streaming equipment, I would really appreciate it if you ended up wandering over to the Patreon. If you would like to join the community, we have been doing movie nights and anime nights on Fridays and Wednesdays. If anyone's interested in that. You can find the Patreon here. And the Discord here. Other than that, we are gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. Don't know who yet, though. Let's see here. Can't go on like that and leak the name of the remake that'll come in 10 years. Wait, I'm sorry. Are you a time traveler? No. Also, wow. Twitch is apparently being very bad about a lot of things right now. Okay. So let's raid. Maybe, maybe not. Well, hopefully, we will see you next time, Karamite. Karamitic? Karamitic Kalu Great Tim Lord. You can't disclose that information. Oh, I see. It's secret. Let's go ahead and raid Karakat, who's currently doing a game called Soundfall. I do not know what Soundfall is. Sounds interesting. Puns. Anyway, good night, everyone.